Yo, how is everybody? We are back. Some more animations. I hope you don't mind. I didn't know what else to do. Or stream stuff. Man, the work. Work's there. Is good. Anywho. Yeah, so wait, what do we even have? Hope everyone had a good weekend. Okay, here's the thing we can change immediately. So we're gonna hide the armor. One's the armor. This one's the so hide the armor. And we have to touch up the jaw. Because I didn't do that. It was pretty bad on Friday. That jaw. So we kind of painted it. It kind of looks good. So I'm going to use a tool that I should probably be using more often. First thing is we go to text. We select a bunch of vertices, like the head and neck. Sure. I'd select the head and neck. Hello? It's gonna just beat that. This here. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I can positively say that none of these joints should be affected by guns. So we're going to open the thing. The thing being the component editor. Because you love spreadsheets, right? Yo, Grimy, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Oh, wait, not the raid. Maybe the raid. Thanks for the lurk. Man, I'll discombobulate it today. I don't, well, I can't even resize it. Yeah, what? What are you even doing right now? Takes up like a third of the window. We've been badgered. Absolutely right. In the best way possible. Hey, Catless, how are you? How was your weekend? Hope it was good. We're gonna just pull out anything that's weird. Two. Okay, I thought I just, but you and you. I wonder if there's one that's just close to 100%. Because then it would just spread to the four winds. That all seems kind of reasonable. Same as before. Tyron Houdini. Nice, nice. Cool. Any new Houdini insight? Actually moves her jaw. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. And I've been getting into Unity's newer editions. Man, it's tricky. So my guy dude, man, that works at Unity, did mention that they're using Copilot. Not to be like, oh, it's all bad because of Copilot. But some things make a lot more sense. Being like, okay, wait, if they're automating stuff, if they're just using AI, how much ChatGPT do you think is used to make all the documentation? And why do you think it's become a certain way back from what it used to be? Where it used to have like a lot of great examples, and it would kind of like show you different aspects, maybe multiple examples, to actually point to the other pages that you need. We usually try to keep it to minimum pages, and now it's all piece, and just kind of like tech doc, minimal explanation, and then when there's a demo or an explanation piece of code, it like only does exactly what the demo does, and then there's no information related to things that are like around it. It's like so specific, so pointed, that it gets right to the point, and then just like there's valleys of information loss around it. Just like you don't know how to do anything else except exactly what they show you. Very weird. But it makes more sense when you're like, oh yeah, ChatGPT. It's doing what it saw done once, which is probably the most simple way that it could be done. Or maybe the most popular, because many people threw them through automation things instead of handwriting their tech docs. You know what I mean? I don't know. It appears one does not simply hit render in Houdini. Okay. For me, it sounds encouraging. All right, now hear me out. One of the things I was paranoid about was that Houdini could do a lot of cool things in it, but then wouldn't be able to get it out efficiently, or like it could get it out, but it would just be like, oh, here's an alembic. Just set the things and here's an alembic. When you really want kind of like a procedural thing outside. You want to make the procedure inside, and then you want to be able to pull it outside and have the procedure do a thing. Especially if you're using it for a game engine, you kind of need it to actually work, or for you to cut it at the right points to be able to put your own code connections. A lot of these programs, they have a renderer which cuts their need to export anything. So when their export's janky, it's just like, well, some people can use it all in one program, and that's horrible. So I guess we're not in the latter, we're in the former, I think. You eventually got fixed that. So what is the process? Plugins for engines, if you want to integrate integration to your process. But okay, so Substance in general, the Substance Designer, Substance Painter, they have a plugin that's always been kind of bad. It like kind of functions the way you want, but it's always been slow, and I don't know. When it's like when the rubber meets the road, all of a sudden your tire's just bleeding all over the place. You know? Sorry for the maybe too close to home analogy, but yeah, Substance Designer, like you could tell it to have the material be a thing, but you would have to make a special like substance thing, and then it could be randomized, and then it would output to like a material, and then you'd like couldn't easily just make another material with another mutation, permutation, if you will. You'd have to like, I don't know. And it chugged. It was so bad. None of it was what I wanted. As soon as I touched the plugins, I was like, oh, this is hot trash. This is garbage. We're throwing this out now. I'd rather export the things and bring them in by hand than have Substance do anything. It's easy for me to forget that they're bad at exporting because like Substance Designer just is what it is. It works perfectly. You tell it exactly what you want to export, what type of thing it is, what the name is. Perfect. Painter has this giant panel of buttons and little colored tags that you move around, and you select templates that give you whole selections of them, but then you can kind of shift them around, but you can't really, like, so you can't swizzle anything because it doesn't have anything near designer. Like, they cut all of that out. So it's all some BS abstracted horrible UI with a really bad UX that doesn't actually give you a lot of control. See, I don't trust plugins, is what I'm saying. I don't trust that every plugin is going to be good or retain any of the functionality of the original program that it's trying to bridge, you know? I'm trying to think. It might just be Substance, though. Substance might have just left such a sour taste in my mouth because it was everywhere and it worked bad everywhere. It was bad in Maya. It was bad in Unity. I mean, I can't imagine that they would implement it really poorly in Maya and then do it like well in Blender, but maybe it happened. I don't know. But they always advertise it. Bruh, that's not the cut it out. That's not the thing. That's not the glow up for your program. Quick export option, quick look at export options. Alembic, FBX, GLTF, and USD. I don't know what GLTF is, but the other ones are solid industry standards, so that's good. I would believe USD or GTFO, whatever that is. GLTF, the GIB, GLB. Those might have more node connections and procedural stuff. Alembic's usually dumb and kind of a pain to add extra data to, but it works. FBX is usually just stuff, not usually logic in it. The other one's binary. Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked into USD. I want to. I'm also minorly afraid that not all of my programs will support it, and it's going to be one of those things that I can only implement as a half measure, and it's a complication I'm not really looking for. But eventually, I like the idea of USD. But yeah, I don't know. FBX is good. I just don't think it's going to bring any of the logic or procedural functionality to it. But I don't know. Maybe they could add nodes and I don't know, make some sort of node connections in the save file. And then they'd have to have a pretty hefty plugin to interpret it. But there's just some drumming about USD being developed further. Oh, that's actually bad news for me. I mean, it's good news, but yeah. Oof. Autodesk really screwed me. But that's Autodesk. Well, as long as it's backwards compatible, then I'll probably just lose some features, but whatever. That's just me. I'm excited by that. USD is brilliant. The why it couldn't be FBX, I think because FBX is technically like owned by Autodesk or something, so it's privately owned. Big companies in a coalition of sorts. I mean, I don't know. That could be good. That could be bad. It's just, they're going to get it in, they're going to get it good enough, and then the price fixing happens. Maybe. Anyhow. There's a little, not a hiccup, it's hinging from lower. I could play with it, but there's something kind of mechanical about it. Makes me feel it is a mech. Yeah, I kind of love it. Yeah, I wonder if we'd ever get to the point where we have a standard that can include procedural information. I guess it would just have nodes. It would just have to have a node, and you would need to typecast the nodes. On the render side, more or less, you create a render node for whichever renderer in the right place. So where I first saw it was the render side, which is what I was kind of excited about. Oh, that kind of reminds me of another shenanigan I can rant about. So, I saw it first in the real-time Redshift demo thing that they were doing. It has this like really dense basement or attic scene with like a really strong light, but then like lots of, I don't know, lots of stuff in there with different properties. So you get like strong light and then a lot of whatever, pounds, final gather. And then I found out that is like the test scene, I guess, for USD, because everything, I've seen that scene in like every program. So it seems right. I wonder how Unity is gonna, and Unreal will do it. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that soon. Because I don't think I can do USD with this version. I think it's 2021 or 2022, and I'm not. I should just upgrade. It's like, I've definitely heard from other people that, especially with Maya, you don't use the program the same version as the year. You should be like 2 years behind. So like, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Like, okay, maybe 2024 is when we upgrade to 2022. That's Mantra. The older one, CPU only, works from out of network, and then there's Karma. That's newer CPU and GPU that works through Stage. That's interesting. So wait. Karma? Karma is CPU and GPU? Is this more jargon? Mantra. Oh wait, are you talking about Houdini? That would make sense. Not US. Do we do a new animation? I don't know if I'm ready to go back to that walk cycle. It's scary. I had some ideas. Have you ever just like woken up? Have not woken up? Found yourself sitting in the middle of something you're watching and like, my animation curves should look like this. Why don't they look like this? You know, you can't do anything. You just think about it. Hands. Hands during the walk don't quite look like they should. I'm lying, actually. Not bad. Okay, see, it's a good thing I don't act, because half the time, it's like, it's what it is. I guess the Y is the one that's a little bit more messed up. Houdini. Cool. Okay, so yeah, render node. That sounds like a good idea. And Mesh-Room also has a node for everything. I really like it. So compartmentalized. There's a ton of little settings, but I try not to touch many of them. But yeah, it'll have like, here's a mesh. Here's a decimate mesh. Here's an export mesh. And then you can have like an export for the high res and the low res. And again, I think the low res also has a bake. It's cool. Man, I want to play with Hoodie. So yeah, where are we at with the tire? What's the goal for today? Still even ask. Still lettering. If it is lettering, what are your next steps? You must have like a pile of bad ideas lumped up in the corner, right? Oh no, I can't see it. We're gonna go to a new one. I don't even know what we're gonna do today. But it's not gonna be walk. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, let's do this up to 70. Something amazing, completely unrelated to movement. We could do a shoot. Could do a shoot. Okay, we copy and paste this stuff. You already forgot why you were doing what you were doing. Good. Good. I felt a bit like that over the weekend. Trying my crazy idea of getting the screen drawn split screen with masking for VR. And actually the VR part's not the worst. I found out the documentation about everything is the worst. Dying. Like, they even put in stuff to allow you to do shaders on texture arrays, which is really cool. So that means, you know, just do this on left, right eye. You know, the left, right eye. So it just does that. But then trying to get like normal textures in, just like there's no documentation. In fact, it's hard to find almost any documentation on this stuff. Get it. When I got something done, it was like the heaviest thing ever. You wanted to select boundary edges and ended up figuring out how to use groups and fixing open seams. Oh. Wait, groups. I love it. Tell me all about how Houdini does groups. I feel hopeful. Is it going to be like Maya or Unity? Because they're similar or the same. Hmm. Oh, yeah. What's the title? 10 to 25. Should go to 70 to 85. Well, I bet there's just a bunch of keys that we're not copying. Because they probably weren't set at the time. Or you know what? Sometimes it feels like it's not even trying. Maybe we'll make this 9 to 60. Nice. No. I'm confused. Flops? Hey, Cryogy, how are you? Hope you had a good weekend. Did you do anything cool this weekend? Hmm. Hmm. It's this area that's the problem? Mm-hmm. So groups in geocontext contain primitives, edges, points, and vertices. Okay. Okay. It sounds like a selection. Kind of cool that it can get granular like that. Bunch of group related nodes, and you can do things in scripted expressions. Sounds cool. Does the group itself exist within a world space context? And is there a hierarchical inheritance of any nature, including translation, rotation, scale, visibility? There's no wrong answer. Like, it's like everything. What? Huh? Okay. No, it deletes it. Interesting. Feels like we should go to 10. At 10, select everything. And key everything? Why is not everything keyed? Hello? Better. These guys had to be taken separately. Cool. These were at a good place. You can do things with them in scripted expressions. So far using them, same as geonode tree. Okay. You sure it's somehow possible to export or turn to attributes or something? Seems cool. I guess in a node-based thing, having a selection is nice. Play Houdini. Yeah, these. We keep and we copy. There we go. Finally, harder than it should have been. Okay, now we have a blank canvas. Isn't that the best? Don't you love staring at a blank canvas? Selections for op notes? Perfect. I'm learning. Slowly. So like, how similar do you think it is to Blender geonodes? I mean, obviously it's bigger and more expansive, right? And you get more scripting in there. But if you're using it vanilla, it's possible to make manual selections. You're just doing things the hard way. I mean, the big brain way, the long-term planning way. A death, a hit. Shoot. Oh, yeah, fire. Easy. Oh, I want an animation, but I was also trying to think about it, like we're gonna have an aim joint. The only thing we can do is this, like the base of the gun. That's a closure joint. Gun. Hello. Yeah, that's still a thing. This. Made them different directions, cause smart. So we can do that. They should be aimed. Oh, mate, do they stop aiming? Is it better in this case to over or underdo? That's the question. I guess if I get it in there and it looks boring, we could try it, but is that this? Should I just do? Like you'd expect, manual selections break when the underlying geometry changes. So one thing in 3D code that I often overlook easily, because I haven't used it that much, they have voxel painting. I don't know how useful this is. Like, I wish this was in their freeze tool. But like, you can choose how deep to paint things. It says, watch out, you could paint to the other side of something. Or, you know, like you can paint a cheek and it can, you know, put outside flesh color on the inside mouth cheek color, you know, and that's not necessarily what you want. But the idea that you could then change the voxels and within a certain amount, your mesh will update with color. It's kind of cool. Not that I've tried it. I'm sure it's actually a nightmare in a lot of scenarios. Anywho. It'd be kind of cool if you could somehow do a manual selection as an expression. You know, the gesture. Or something. I don't know. Something repeatable. What do I do? Do I do anything? Should I give her a shield or something? What's she gonna do with her arms? What is she gonna do with her? Hmm. Hmm. You can see how that's doable with the vertex paint. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, some things will work fine. Once you start decimating, things get messy. Once you start fooling things, things get messy. But to a certain point, like, yeah, if you're going to subdivide, obviously everything within the bounds of what you subdivide should be selected. There is some question over, I guess, if you're marking certain things, like UVs, could it shift a little bit when you subdivide? Maybe. But I'd rely on it before I would throw it out. It's a good idea. Here the selections are just lists of element numbers. That's fair. Maya also has that. And Houdini can probably also do this, but I've found in Maya, like, you can just select all of the vertices, and then you can go through them in a loop and just you know, whittle them down. Or you can have a little algorithm that just like pick walks. Can you pick walk? Because then, yeah, you can end up doing like a lot of really cool stuff. You can easily have something that like selects a center line or finds a mouth or a nose. Pick walks? Okay, cool. Let's show off pick walking. I'm sure it's in a lot of programs. It might not be called the same thing. But when you're looking like for a vertex, so it is here. And then with the arrow keys in Maya, I can press like up and it'll go up to the next one. And that's, I think, in world space. If I do it like this. Oh no, it's screen space. And I liked it when it was world space. That made more sense to me. And now I feel like there's a few of my scripts that can actually be messed up if for some reason you decide to flip the camera upside down. But anyway, I digress. So yeah, the idea that you can also go like left and right. And you can kind of traverse this way. So like as you're doing that, you can be putting them into a group. And you can be checking to see if they meet a criteria for ending your selection loop. Like when I'm doing my face setup, I look for the point that is the furthest forward before it starts going back again in the Z, and that's where the nose tip is. And then I kind of do the opposite of that. I would go down, and then when it starts going out again, and I found the furthest point in, that's the bottom of the nose. So it's really easy to find that bit of the nose. It's pretty consistent. Like this is not even a super human face. It's like kind of line-ish nose. It still kind of works. As long as it's symmetrical. And then if you have the nose tip out of like everything, you know, then you have the center line. You can get up to the top of the nose by, again, being like, from this one, find the one that goes furthest back before coming forward again, and then you get nose bridge. Again, same thing, and you can get like where the tip of the brow is, like easy peasy. Sorry, I just spilled all my secrets. This might be a lost episode. But then again, it's not that hard to figure out, right? Now that I'm less distracted, what do we do? How many animation do I even need? Why do I not know? Idle? So I guess we need the walk, and we need all of the walks. You need an attack, which is kind of blank. The gun's coming out, that's kind of dressing. Don't worry, your secret is safe. You missed the good part when trying to select points. I mean, it was kind of all about selecting points. Wait, but you knew it was the good part. Sus. I caught you in a catch-22. Or, oh no, wait, that just means that everything you did here, you would classify as not good. You know, I'll just say that you're clairvoyant. That works. Oh, let's do a death. Let's fall on our selves. I really have fallen this sword situation, but Okay, how do we start? That's the most important part. Like transitioning into some sort of failed, what would it be? Risk mitigation, damage negation, evasive maneuvers. You know what I mean? Like when you're going to fall, dealing with your reaction to trying to fall the best way. That's easy. And then that failing, that's also fun and easy. But like getting the emotion of being in combat and probably not expecting to die, maybe expecting to die. There's like too many ways to blend into the death. They all matter. The procrastination's just like super high today. I guess the thing is like, do we start with like looking at the ground? I guess that would be defeat. No, let's make it surprise. Let's get our mouth clapped shut, I guess. So what if we had a program of to solve the problems of gambling addiction? We have a solution of having secrets, high risk secrets that need to be kept. We'll pair you up with a person that needs therapy. That's too exploitable. It's almost there though, right? Like secret keeping. It's like a it's risk. I don't know if you're just it could go wrong, I guess. And if you knew that we were making up secrets, then it doesn't have the risk anymore. All right, never mind. Moving on. I guess we're still on the MMO train. Okay, so we start with the mouth shut-ish. Yeah, there we go. Real 10. You know this one? So you get some e-meters and have players take regular audition sessions with GPT, auditing sessions with GPT. Huh. That could be interesting. Wait. All right, e-meters to like lie detectors, right? Is that what we're talking about? Okay, wait. Could be an interesting means of therapy. All of a sudden, this feels much more realistic. Once you have a measuring device in there. Okay, I like to suppose key this. You know, this is like the weirdest place to start with this. Okay, and then depending on which way she falls, we'll let gravity take over for the jaw. Mm-hmm. Love it. Tell me more. Here we go. This is our ChatGPT therapist. And if you say the wrong thing or you accidentally reveal the secret, the cannons totally aim at your head and fire. Kind of the poor kind. As far as you know, they're just Kelvinometers. I see. I don't know. Like if it was a pop-up kind of thing, then sure, you could probably get away with lots of placebos, right? That's what I would think. But yeah, too many people would research that, I think. Too many people want to game the system. Wait, scaled. Should I have scaled that? Yeah, look. Okay, yeah, alright, fine. Not having eyes or eyelids might kind of hurt the act. It's fine. It's fine. We'll work the neck. Well, no, okay. Hold on. Actually do it from a better. Where's the weak point? Do we fold? I almost feel like we wilt. Okay, alright. Let's jump from here to where we're like falling. Okay. Same time we'll pitch this. Oh, front or back. Oh, so many choices. So unlike the Murloc, where Murkoff, that's what I meant, Murkoff. It has lots of tentacles. It's like you could do lots of things. Like there's potential there, but at the same time, probably idle a lot, right? They just swish together. They just swish. You don't really want to be managing. This has lots of parts, and each one you kind of want to like touch. So many options, you know? Okay, so yeah, she starts falling and correcting. There's a bell. Last second. What up? I'm back. Sorry about that. And door-to-door petition people. I mean, I guess my name on a list is like the least I can do. But still, such a annoying part of society. Okay. That's the moment I wanted. Right there. You start to fall. And then what do? We like leg buckles, right? Or do we step? Step's tricky. It's all tricky. The timing needs to be good. Hmm. Oh, do we push ourselves over the other way by accident? I feel like we had 2 deaths. We had 2 deaths. I would split it here. And we're doing all this unsaved. What a maverick. Okay. And if we were to copy this 70 through 85. For our next section, what's 90? To 105. I can math. Just watch me go. Then we're going to do rig. Why did it do that? Hello? Oh, hi. Oh, now it's like a dance move. Oh, I'm here for this. So happy. Okay, wait. First, save it. Death start, but dancing. Did I save that to the wrong place? Maybe. Okay. Dancing. Wait, I copy that. And that's also the dance. Okay, we're gonna do that one more time. 110 to 125. Hmm. Now we can add this, and we have death A and death B. Okay, so we're on death A right now. Death A. It's gonna continue. A boring one. Oh, except it will flop. That's important. There will be a flop. They both might flop. And I'm okay with that. Okay. Okay. Now we must accelerate. to get that back foot in. See, it repositions it foot. It might be another thing. Just pushes it. Plant it there. We'll move it over, and then just a whole nother pivot to make it fall even further. Dang, it's taller than I even thought. Look at how far it fell. You know what? We have limbs that can go flying. May we not be over in Grima's chat complaining about health. It's good now, but like, we've been in since kind of early. And in the beginning, it was kind of rough. Almost everything in cucumbers, lemon, and cream. What did I do? Enable stepped preview. Hey, that's kind of cool. Wait a second. Can I actually work like this though? I like this kind of move over. Okay, 105. We got to be on the Okay, take off the div. It's cool. I'll keep that there for now. No. Key this guy. And then we're gonna jam him out. We'll do it here, but shit. Drama somewhere. I mean, ain't as much if that's that far down. Okay, I can change this later. Here, they need to be rambling. The next decision, does she look away? Does she actually get the ground? Falls. Kind of funny, but where does her arm go? Get out of there. You should extend it. Because this one, you can have a faster fall. she can have more time on the ground, where the other one can go with more time in the fall. What do you do? Make a point of things? Thank you. Yeah, that's nice and dynamic. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, no, that, smoke that back here. That's how right? That's unfortunate. If we ball up the hand at this point, we have less twisting. Oh, that's right on the ground. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to stay there. I'm going to do something to make something look good, and it's all, yeah, you know. Okay, where does this arm go? Okay. Twisting here. Maybe if we get the neck involved. Right? I should look it up. Yo, what up, hero? The type loudly. Not wrong, not wrong. Oh, what's up? Wishing your patients well. You too. Hope you're doing good. Okay, we're gonna need like a good contact. Looks perhaps kind of like loses strength. Scooch everything so we get like a head bounce or something. Oh, it's a start. Me, I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad. I've had more contracts recently, which is on the up and up. Yeah. Yeah, I have no complaints. Actually doing pretty decent. How are you doing? Oh, you got raided by Prime yesterday. Dang. That so many people. So many people. And all those people hearing C hashtag for the first time. Never heard of him, but he seems legit. I've stumbled in there like once or twice, and I was like, you know, this could be addictive. He talks in a somewhat ranty way about like, you know, in-depth code stuff. Stuff that's like, I should probably know this, but I never bothered to learn. And everyone in this room, all like 500, 600 people seem to know all the terms. Fun time, cool guy. It can feel high level, but also accessible because he just has a warmth about him. Chill there sometime. Again, I've only been there once. Strong vibes. See, hashtag seems to be growing. Yeah. So many people tried to correct you, and I was just like, these people just don't get it, and it's fine. Really differentiates the people that are down to clown and everyone else. The people that are there because they want to tell you how to code. Actually, no. I don't know. If I was a lion, how would I die? Some stupid hunter. Hundreds of meters away. It's a stash in voice. You know, it is a really nice stash. It definitely is. And then like the hoodie, like, man, when it gets hoodie season, be all about the hoodies. Like I was in California, there are no seasons, yet somehow hoodie all the time and sun. What? Cali was the most confusing weather I've ever been in. Maybe it's because it like didn't really match expectations. I was expecting hot. You get into the shade, it is freezing. I don't understand that. I need a scientist to explain that to me. That is an E somewhere. It's like 2 straight. We need to go limp at this point. I think I can make this work. I mean, it's a mangled lion, but maybe like that mangled. And I need a second mustache. That's it. I just need a fake Primogen mustache. And then everyone will want to watch me code. And again, when I talk, no code gets done. When he talks, man, people get educated. People get to correcting. Come with the hearts, stay for the danger rants. Exactly. What else do you do? Art's cool when it's done. Not always that entertaining to watch, I hate to say. So many tiny tweaks. Though time lapses. Who doesn't love a good art time lapse? So when I do like accidentally create a dance move, that's pretty. Yeah. I could get like a line of them. They could be like my backup singers. Now we just need a channel song. Then you know, one trips. Use new. We give her a break. Have to wax the floors for every stream. Okay. Right here, we just drop all the chain. Oh, actually, Hero, do you have that YouTube video together? You got the script. I can pretend it just like magically appears. Checking in. Now I feel like everybody has a bot, everyone's doing a bot, and I'm lagging behind. Probably do the work myself, but and who wants to deal with this? Who wants to deal with that crap? Okay, so just rotate. Filming delayed due to wedding? It's a good reason to delay. I don't know where my voice is going. Good reason to delay. And it's good to get those weddings in before, you know, the end of the world. Because it, man. Get the wedding in before some sort of wildfire takes over the wedding venue. The thighs. The thighs are weird, I know. Probably it's the next thing I do. I should also finally finish up that thing, you know, where I like I don't know. There's a last little bit where I should be putting these aims somewhere in the rig. I just haven't decided where, because like depending on how you hook up the leg, you might want it different. You know, if you put a clavicle, I think it would want to be kind of attached to that. Maybe straight on the rib cage. Okay, like the cheap and easy way, I think, is just to drop it. Down. Okay, yeah, there. No more jank. And she needs to fall slightly faster. I like to think the world will hold up a little longer so you can enjoy it. Yeah, I would love that. That'd be great. Yeah. This year's been nice. There's been a lot of rain. I really enjoy the rain. It's been very picturesque. If you want one of those like foggy, misty weddings outside, totally good. Raise the chaos. Yeah, in years to come, man, I don't know. I really don't know. Should be interesting. Or terrifying. Okay, this is a pain. So I can't move the cog without moving everything else. Wait a minute. Hello? Did I really leave this arm hanging? Suspended in the air? Consummate professional. Amazing. Okay. There's some. I don't know. Save this as a death. And then now that that's saved, I'm gonna select everything. And we're gonna just scrunch some of it. Oh, there's so many. Hopefully not a mistake. So we could either pull the last part over. I think I just want to dupe it so I have room to like do stuff in between. I click this. This is gonna take a second. Hopefully mine's fine with it. If not, oh well. Okay, we're just gonna trust that Maya's gonna come back to us eventually, someday. Shout out to 4 o'clock. I kind of have a meanwhile, sort of. Ooh, here's a shader I was working on for reasons. So I need to make this shiny by the end of the week. Just gonna log up everything else. Off. You know what? Keep the swirl in. The swirl's pretty great. That's an effect. That's an old effect. But yeah, ripple effect. Ooh. Ooh. And check. Let's do just wireframe over here, I guess. Yeah. Transparency. This should be easy enough. Then we have to make it shiny, reflective. So much fun to play with. Every time I press spacebar, it creates a new point to create a ripple. Chaotic. I mean, I know it's not perfect. I like it. Yeah. Chaos. Chaos. We're still at under 10 milliseconds. Settles. See, I am thinking about putting in some water in Macabro, and this would probably be it. Shoot, make a splash and a set of ripples. A couple more things. I guess we could also change the size of the ripple. So we're passing like a vector 4 for like where it is in the world and when it happens. So the shader can figure out, you know, how to make the ripple. But we don't need Y because we are doing all that stuff pretty much on a UV sheet. So we can use the Y for like how big we want it to be. And then W we're using for time. XC as position. See it accounted for. Yeah, I do have that one extra channel. I should probably check back on my app. So mesmerizing. I also have to build up motivations. I love this. This is so good. It's also, it's tessellated, right? So as the more it goes, if it needs more whatever, Actually, I wonder if that happens before we're doing the deform. But anyway, I have a slider for how dense the mesh should be. That was kind of important. Then we can change the distance. We can make them smaller. How small they get? Cool. Love it. We just do that all day. Back to 0.5, ripple distance 0.3. We can also make it big. It's so cool. All right, done. I'm done. The only problem is that all of that doesn't reset. Yeah. Okay. Back to Maya. Please be done. Or it's frozen. Might be frozen. What to do? What to do? Well, I just saved it and scaled some keys, so we could hurry its death along if it is a death in the death animation. I heard you like death. So we killed your program while you were making a death animation. If this was a death character with a robe and a whole skeletal bit, let's deepen it. I'm only slightly disappointed in myself at this moment that we're not under better conditions. Crashing during a death animation. Do I just wait? Have faith? Anyone watch any cool TV shows recently? I'm watching this semi-trashy lawyer show with the wife. Because that's how we do. Actually not terrible. It actually feels like the highest budget USA production. When I say USA, I mean the network in the continental United States. Like TNT. Again, not Dynamite. It's another channel. But all of them are kind of like daytime TV channels all the time. Or most of the time. Wait, TNT has something weird they do at night. By weird, I mean like very popular. Very mainstream. TNT have basketball or something? I don't know. I don't know. It's been a decade. Maybe like a decade since I've watched cable television. So if the knowledge you gained watching TV rots away, is that good because TV rots your mind, fills it up with trash? Or is that bad because I was raised by television? Oh, I saw a change. Okay. It's not over. It's not done. Just having a casual talk with our cat friend here. and as she pops into place. It pops into place. And I should try and maybe optimize a bit. But for now, it's a tool we have. Someday. I hope this is doing when I am playing with the ripples, because I want to. So I shall do. Oh, we gotta hide the stuff again. Cause look at that, way too high. It's just because a blit needs to use a material to read. I guess it reads two materials. If you didn't do a mask, I mean, I think we're gonna can the split screen anyway. I don't think it's super necessary. There's ways to do it. But in theory, right, if you didn't use a mask so much, you used a bit of noise and a distance from a position in space, then that reduces a texture call. Big. It's huge. Then you only have one texture call. Maybe that would be reasonable again, actually. More ripples. The ripples help me think. Biggest wave we can. Oh, so it's twitching. We've wrapped. Settled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I can't count that fast. 20 is the max though. We go for the 20. I don't know, if you bunch them all up, it is a bit of chaos, but it's almost like too much chaos. Almost nothing, like, you know, white noise. What am I even looking at? Spread them out though. Get some finishing, you get some starting, get some in the middle. Love when they add together. I wonder if this is how they do big stuff. Because I always wondered, like, how do you get those nice waves? Is the algorithm actually doing random ripples? Constant random ripples within small sections. Yeah, just the purlin doesn't really. Purlin's weird. It's lumpy. Actually, no, this is a simplex, which looks kind of close enough. I have to hook it up to world space. That'll be cool too. Probably get it so I could hit a collider. Like we could like drop things in and they'll do little ripples. Spawn a little splash there. Okay, wait, can we ramp up? Edge length. We drop that down a bit. Oh, that's still performant. I mean, tessellation definitely helps. It also is based on camera zoom. It's kind of cool. I think I accidentally generated a standing wave for a second there. It's like one patch stood perfectly still. It's so entertaining. So cool. Okay, I can stop playing with this whenever I want. I could hit the sides. No, we don't need volumes. Volumes are the bane of my existence. So otherwise, we could just use the new Unity water system. I just figured that was way too much overhead. I do want to play with it. I just also am afraid that it's gonna be a lot. We're done. Cool. Just gotta have faith. Just gotta drop your body in a death animation. And enemies died. at this. I like trying to get this to be kind of flat. It's like me trying to keep my foot planted while I'm on the ground. Maybe we don't. This one. Okay. Oh, but then here. Man, am I gonna do a C? Okay, this is a bad habit. This is something I should not keep doing. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Where are we right now? We're 90 to 105. We're making another copy. I mean, yeah, if this becomes an important character, maybe it would be good to have some randomization. If the boss died a little bit different every time, does that encourage more playthroughs? I like to think. $130. Okay, are we good here? We're going to 130. did this, we might just like here. Yeah, we gotta do emotes soon. Can't forget. Keep forgetting, but I need to unforget. Chad needs to remind me. Maybe the last slot that we have open will be, well, we have 3 slots. 2 are probably just for me. Sorry, blame Twitch. But yeah, maybe the other ones just rotate. Every week it'll be something slightly different. I have an idea for one, I just don't know how it's gonna land. Drop that. Curl that. Let's smush them together. Much better. Okay, at this point, we can actually spread them out. How much life? It's like she's saying no to the ground. And then this hand also should probably look like it's freaking out. By giving him a little distance, feels frantic. Maybe less curl. Oh man, once you straighten the fingers, like, uh-oh. That moment. Okay, just gonna make this believable. the head. We need it to move with little intent. Like it should look down. Then shortly after, I want to go kind of like too controlled, and it's like, is that really a death? Did she go through some weird fall animation? Hi Valk. How are you, Valk? How was your weekend? Are you running away from Mass Tipper? And this song. Ooh. Cute, I like that. It was good, it was chill. Nice. Did you do anything fun? My weekend was pretty good. Saturday, I played games with the wife. She's been addicted to Binding of Isaac again recently. Just like a vanilla ass Binding of Isaac. I just can't get over it. Like, the controller doesn't even work, it's just keyboard. But it's good. There are certain games that she's absolutely amazing. She's good at everything she does, but some games she doesn't care. Yeah, no. It's real. It's relatable. It was your mom's birthday? So you're just doing little things? Ooh, that's cool. That's nice. So anything special? You like special meal prep or go out to eat? Should be maybe that. I think right here we just want to be on the ground. Maybe I should make it go on forever like a Death Knight. Not a Death Knight, like a Blood Elf. I'd say too long. I actually miss playing WoW. Question I have to ponder every once in a while. So what are you up to today? Doing work stuff or edging? Maybe? Oh, the guns. The guns can go limp. That'll be good. Where did this hole go? Right arm. Oh, there it is. Not too bad. Hey, zombie, how are you? How was your weekend? What are you up to? Finishing stuff up for your new apartment. That's exciting. Getting utilities settled and stuff. That's horrible adult stuff. I hope you get through it quickly and get back to the debauchery. Saying hi, doing the rounds. Sounds good. Zombie is sad? No. No, that's not okay. How can I help? What went wrong? Who hurt you? Wait. Really? Oh, no. Is it something you want to talk about or something you want to completely ignore? We have both options available. I think I also had some mixed news today. I heard that one potential contract isn't going to happen. But then another thing I'm doing wants to continue. So, good. Yeah. Do you also have any remedies for a bad day? No, you're probably typing. Like type. Or you're not typing. You're, I don't know. Having a nice beverage. Having an ice cream. All things I would recommend. Okay, micromanaging. This could be safe. We twist the body. Oh, zombie, hold on. I have another thing I can show you. I can show you some of my failures and successes from the weekend. There's a lot of things and none good. Can you assure me that none of them were so drastic? None of them are like lifestyle changing, right? Hopefully. I mean, if there were some life-changing things, how do you feel about starting a YouTube channel centered around kids content? Educational, primarily. Alright, I'll stop. Let me show you some ripples. And also some failures. Is you curious? So this is my blitting thing. You'll notice 30 milliseconds, and it gets worse if I scale the screen up. So like, yeah, VR, probably not. And each one I drop, it's like, oh yeah, hey, there are my frames back. But at the same time, it's not like blit's a problem, because if I get blit into the camera view, look at that. That's not bad. Look at that beautiful blitted screen space effect. Anywho, here's the cool bit. That was kind of the failure. That has water. You can make ripples. Neat. Thanks. Listen, I just don't have any other plans to get rich quick. When we come up with one that we don't have to hide from everybody, Not that I'm against the one that we have to hide from everyone. It's just like obviously we have to hide it. So I'm gonna stop talking about it. Or maybe it's something completely different. Fair. Tessellation. How tessellate that is. Oh, okay, here's another thing. Here's a mini rant. So I'm not maybe the most pro AI guy, right? Like I like making AIs in games, the deep learning, and on top of that neural network stuff is cool, but it's actually kind of, to me, the most boring part of whatever. I digress. So we have this world where everyone's obsessed with AI, right? And I'm kind of against it. But then I got a EULA, the Maxon end user license agreement for Redshift says that anything that comes out of Redshift is prohibited from being used in any AI anything. They have a whole list of like, training data is on there, but like amongst other things that you might want to do with AI. It got really broad with it. And then also like for any purposes where the software conflicts or can do similar tasks. And it's just like, okay, so I can't use a render from Redshift to train a neural network on my own artwork. I had a friend legit trying to like win me over with AI, being like, it's not so bad. Like, I think you'll be able to leverage it a lot once you stop rebelling against it. I was like, okay, sure, I can kind of get that. I like making stuff, and I like making the procedural stuff that makes stuff. But like, eventually I could see, like, he was legit like, icons, right? Who wants to make icons? No one wants to make icons. If you could make 3 icons and turn that into like 90 icons, wouldn't you? I was like, I guess, maybe. When it first came out, I had the idea it would be cool to throw in some of my renders and just see how it could interpret them as different things. Could be interesting. But now I would be robbed of it. Now I cannot do that by the EULA. I'm like upset by that. I'm upset by that, but I also have to be like, well, friend, I'm sorry to cut you off, but your point is no longer valid because Maxon just wants to keep all the AI for itself. And I really wouldn't be surprised if every renderer just had some clause about it. It's like it doesn't want to get used in AI because I don't know, in theory, neural networks might actually be kind of backwards engineering in a very broad generalist sense any renderer that was used. So like I kind of get that. How much does that suck? Yeah, there's my rant. It might not be complete, but that's the bulk of it. A little upset that Maxon is doing that. The AI is definitely not going to be for us. It's only going to be for the corporations. It's already kind of evident. It's never for us. I mean, it's true. Absolutely true. Man, I should send you some ripple shader so you can make some ripples. It's totally zen. I can actually do this all day. Question is, how do I combine this with my danger by numbers game? Those two together, I could kill hours. Oh, actually. Okay, so if you were a robot pulling crap out of the ocean, and then the crap that comes out of the ocean you then need to scan, but it can have seaweed. Your scanner can be weird. There can be fog, all that stuff, and it's, you know, you have to do the thing. You're the guy that does the calculation. What does this image processing thing see? Could be cool. The wife has a whole story. It's going to be really good. But like, right now I'm thinking like, what can I stare at for hours at a time and not talk to anybody else while doing? If it takes top 50 supercomputer level cluster to train a model, it's probably not for most of us. Aren't the NVIDIA 30 series and 40 series kind of geared towards that? Like, there was a point where it was almost a consumer thing. What's crap and what's crab minigame? You know, if there wasn't a question mark there, I would be like, okay, what's crab? It's a suggestion. I just take the question mark away. Perfect. Yeah, say what's crab and what's crab minigame. I do like that. There's a lot of crabs in the world. The 4090 series is barely comparable to what data centers use. This is true. But like, if you are a data scientist working out of your garage or whatever to make the next big AI neural network driven thing, you can get by with your first, you know, bits of training data being shoved through a 4090 for a few hours. I would think. Otherwise, I don't know. Why do 4090s exist? It feels like we're in an in-between period where the graphics, you know, we could always just throw too much at them, so we have. And they can't quite keep up with the amount that we're just throwing at it willy-nilly. I mean, we kind of can, but how many GPUs are melting these days? The voltages are getting crazy. Okay, anyway, so that's water. Probably put that in Mechablo too. And that way you can jump in the water and you can see the ripples. So I'm thinking that maybe the ripples are how you do actual water. You don't put a noise on at all. You actually just randomly generate ripple centers at a certain time. And like, here we go. This is an ocean. We just keep it going. It needs to like preload a little bit. And that's an ocean. Maybe not a great river. I mean, wait, I could probably get a flow. I just gotta think about it. How is a flow different than a ripple? Back to killing monsters. Those are consumer versions. They exist for gaming. It's true. Okay, but gaming, it doesn't even need that. We'd be very legit. It's only necessary to turn the biggest games on the highest graphics settings, and it doesn't impact gameplay. It just impacts the visuals of the game. I know it's controversial, right? People are like, no, but that is the game. I can't play without the visuals. But like, you don't need this. You never needed this. You turn on ray tracing, your computer might melt. You're probably going to turn it off anyway. Actually, I hear the 30 series makes a great laptop. I was very surprised by that. But yeah, they all seem like they're really powerful, but not quite powerful enough for it. And we're stuck in between of having like great games that'll be great in a decade when all of the tech is just better. Very wait for A64? Man, do you have to compare everything I do to an N64 game? Ah. Okay, fine. I get it. So I can't feel that bad, right? Like, I never touched code when there was an N64 game being produced, I think. Funny enough, you never owned one? I've never owned a Nintendo console. No, I had the Wii. The Wii is the only console I've had. I've had some of the handhelds. I had a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. I like never played them. Got a Wii in the trunk of your car for the last 3 years, you think? That's amazing. I think I literally have mine in a trunk. Not like a trunk of a car, just like a steamer trunk. It's not where I left it, but it's where it ended up. Okay, wait. I want to twist this. Why did you twist? Did you ever play anything on the Wii? I had one game and I actually really liked it. I think I had more than one game, but like there's only one that's really worth talking about. Golf. That's not a bad one. I wouldn't probably play golf. I've had a friend that was like, "Oh, here's Mario Golf, try it out," and like, it's not bad. It's an okay mechanic, but not really for me. But what I loved, Red Steel. It was a game where you had a katana and a handgun, and I don't remember if they let you have an automatic rifle at any point, but it was cool. You moved around with the nunchuck. You aimed the gun with the controller, like regular you would expect with the Wii. Um, and then yeah, you also had like I think nunchuck and thing together were kind of like the katana. It was cool, so good. Back in the day, a buddy and you always played Wii Golf when totally stoned. It was fun. Cool, cool. I had a friend that used to play Sony Move, PlayStation Move, whatever that was. Bocce. Man, we kicked the crap out of Bocce. And it's a game that you don't have access to often enough. I guess all you need is a lawn and a set of balls, but you know, I don't have a lawn. Do you have a lawn? We also played, there was like an arena fighter thing there. Pretty good. Okay, that's not bad. Turn the head so it's laying down peacefully. I always pick the wrong one. Not this one. That's a stupid. No lawn, city apartment. Suburbs apartment, you could say. That's fair. Wait, was it a mini golf? Mini golf. Maybe I'm just I hate fun or something. I never got into mini golf. It's always not that I got into regular golf. And they really rush you through that. No, if her head is a bit in the ground, that might. Unless she's on a rock, it probably should sink in a bit. Mini golf can be fun, but it's been a while. We had one that just has this giant T-Rex. Like, I know it's such a cliche, but giant T-Rex as you drive by. That's not anywhere near me. You once bought a club and 50 balls on eBay for $10? That's not bad. Wanted to drive them into the river. It's surprisingly hard to actually hit balls. I'd believe that. Especially well, like I'm sure you can hit a ball. Yeah, harder than it looks, I would imagine. Okay, now we'll get that done. That's not bad. 20 swings, half a hit. You know? Yeah, I'm sure it takes a little bit to actually get the muscle memory. Okay, the guns should go limp. Of course, all pizza places have closed now. Maybe it's just a chance to level up. What do we do instead of pizza? A good curry can be superior to pizza. Maybe a nice big Chinese order. This one should fly backwards. That's not too bad. You don't understand? It's Monday, 11 p.m. All places have closed. You don't want to drive to the next bigger city. See. Sorry to hear that. If I ever move, I think that's the biggest thing that I'm losing, actually. Not to brag, but the wife and I were talking about it. Not necessarily moving, but maybe moving. But more, whenever you're not in America, it's beautiful and wonderful. It's a cool place to be, but America has a lot of, especially food luxuries. You go near a college town, all of the food places could be open till like 3 in the morning. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Going to sleep? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Hopefully tomorrow's a better day. All right. That. By instinct, I wonder if they would just like be very careful with the guns. Could very easily hit the head. Would they just retract, maybe? Always stinks to hear bad news. Whatever I can do to help. Somebody's probably gone. I just say that in Discord. Gotta be there for the homies. That's so fast. That means if I here, we need to like kind of slam. Just a little slam. Maybe start rotating here. And this should flex up a little bit, maybe. How many do I have selected? Why do I feel like I have a million selected? That's just one. But I see two. Not perfect, but it's kind of a thing. Oh, it's so fast. No. I could slow it down a bit, I guess. Need to do more body tilts, make it feel heavier. Feeling lazy, like I'm gonna end up blocking in a lot of these before we actually go back and polish them. Not great. It's always better to just do it right the first time, as far as you can. This road. Okay. This should be. Okay. This. I think that should be. That's the right leg. And backwards. It's me. Okay, so we could go to FK. It's funny. Where's that top FK? Well, I not have a thigh. Maybe I hit the thighs. Kinda need it now. It's actually thigh. Right thigh. When you up there, because you're not parent constrained, and wait, your children parent constrained? Do you even know where your children are? Listen, I'm not here to judge you. This done up? Now I'm confused. Calculating whether I'm too lazy to fix this. Right now, I think that's a yes. I think I am. General, I have every intention to fix it. So we need to be settled, right? Only 40 more minutes. Today is going by slow. Feels slow. I can't even stay out here. And I feel like I spent no time on the pause. The bottom of the pause are so compelling to me for some reason. This one? What can we do to make it more relaxed? Is it the last one that's odd? Heal's another one. Kind of want to go back. Okay. Oh, I need to add in a whole new key. That I keyed at 0. That only gave it a 0 to 10. And it needs a negative 10. Can we do? Do it here. Won't let me. Please. Your friend, I'll give you $1. Never mind, fine. I could pull out the tool. I'm too lazy. Back to 45, play dead. How do we get it more limp? Can it be more limp? Limp means that we need a certain amount of droop. Very highly technical industry term. Kinda have the shoulder aim. Never moved the keys for this. Well, somewhere between, and I think we can just clavicle too. This one's default here. Shoved out here somewhere. Okay. I feel like I want to hold everything. I want to hold the pose where she's kind of like tilting. I need the pose held a little bit where she's flinging back. Oh, because I'd never flung her. Should we? Do we? It might not be too scientific, but I want it down. But it's one rogue key. It should be actually two. This needs to go down two. There's some weights that need to get painted. I don't know, maybe I'm just too torn between whether she's conscious or not. Kind of assume she blacks out at some point. Own gun hits her in the head and then pierces her. We won't worry about more volume we can keep, the better. Do I try the other one? Made quite a mess getting here. Die in this position, right? I love that she just dives into that, like, Jeff Goldblum picture. You know what I mean? Like, I'm standing, but I could be laying down. I might keep that forever. Am I gonna make different falls? It's kind of the direction I was going in. Just because I'm indecisive, not because it's a great idea or anything. But I was thinking about doing one that is the other side. So she starts this way and then she overcorrects and then falls to the other side. I think that could be cool. Wait, still have this. Yes, okay, cool. Do you have an idea for a fall? It kind of helps though, right? If everything dies the same way, the same animation, even if you're doing that thing where you like ragdoll and kind of like blurp tween into the animation, it's still I get bored faster, I think. Could I use a modular animation sequence? Maybe, probably. What do you have in mind? Where do you think we would do the cuts? Like, we would, I don't know. Start with this, and then ragdoll, and then the ragdoll could go either way. Or do you mean like maybe we could just use the back half of this? I think we could do that as well. Maybe initial hit type or direction, then different follow-throughs. I could see that. Like in my mind, I would think that you would do the initial hit direction and that would lead to, because you're imparting energy, that would lead into the death. Like which direction you're going. But yeah, if you're like on a mountaintop and someone hits you from below, then you'd have like an impact that would be against gravity for a second, and then you would tumble down. Oh, but then it's tumbling. Like ragdolling in Skyrim is one of the things I feel like I like the least about Skyrim. When it's like, oh look, all that loot is now tumbling down a forest into a river. Now I have to go find it. And their weapon is somewhere as well. Detached, because that's how it works. But anyway, initial hit and direction. It could work. So the initial hit would probably be used as a hit as well, right? Like a hit react. I feel like that's something we're going to do anyway. We'll see how much time I actually spend on doing different directions of hits, but like having a left and a right is nice. Ooh, excuse me. Maybe. Maybe I'm not thinking about it right, but I kind of think we are going to end up doing that. And the different follow-throughs are kind of like the different animations I'm doing now. Big bump in the body would be different than a knockout. You're right. Just don't know how to do all that without doing lots of work. And I would, AI is nice, but I feel like this is the one place where AI either needs to train forever or, and this is not mutually exclusive, or it can only do what it's trained on, and it can't really extrapolate. So like the fact that I have a quadruped with a biped top, unless you trained it on specifically this, I think it would have a hard time reconciling the, both quadruped and biped. So it would need to train on both, but separately. The latter, you could start with a moment of free fall, then stitch to staggering or ragdoll. It's completely KO. Oh, you're thinking falling. Like actually, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. If we're doing it falling, we should have a jump, a slip, or a knockdown, and then you should have a looping animation, maybe one for each, depending. Maybe you only need two. Because maybe a jump and a slip could end with the same pose. Anywho. Yeah, and then you need some sort of land. And animations. Animations might be the one place where I'm like, I do want AI. It takes way too much time. It's very difficult to make it look real. Yeah. The volume of animation work that needs to be done in the world, theoretically, if everyone was able to make models, I think is going to be higher than there's ever a demand for, well, higher than there's ever a supply of animators. That's why animators charge an arm and a leg. Everything takes time, and only so many of them. There's a lot of work that gets thrown at them. I think, I'm assuming once you get it up past like a few years in animating, 3D animation, that is. 2D animation takes a while, but I feel like I have some friends in that, and their experience is you can get work, but companies invest less in 2D animations. It's kind of stinky. But no, now I'm rereading. So moment of free fall. Then stitch into a staggering. Maybe if you did a big enough hit, that would make sense. How much could you use proxy objects for making those falling animations? I don't think I know what you mean. What kind of proxy animation would I use, or proxy object would I use for an animation? Like if I'm using a humanoid model, I can just use any humanoid animation. Other than that, it needs to be kind of specific. You need to have a bone structure with the same name and animations, and there's not going to be retargeting really. I don't know if that answers the question. Hmm. I don't, do I have to do falling animations for everything? May not have intended to, but this might be Pandora's box for me. Falling over, you mean? Okay. But yeah, falling as well, right? Like if I push someone off a cliff, if there's nothing under them, they should be playing a falling animation or a flying animation if they have it available. So Maybe we don't deal with that. Also, possibly swimming or drowning animations, depending on if something follows you into the water. And I want to do water stuff, but I also want it to be far in the future where I don't have to think about it yet. So, proxy objects for falling over. I think I'm still confused. Do you mean like falling over with regard for the environment? We could kind of do it. I almost feel like if we really wanted to do something super cinematic, the death itself would probably trigger a like final animation that has the monster go to the correct position. We'll have to do something to make sure it's moving in a believable way, but then die in the thing. Super awkward if we let you drag it away from that point, but maybe we build in a protection. Or if it needs to die in a set piece, maybe we just put it on a leash so it can't be that far from the set piece. You don't know if anything's applicable? Just a quick thought. That's fair. I'm down with all the quick thoughts. Wish animation could just be automatic, you know? Sometimes. I mean, having more intuitive rigs is cool. This one, if we're actually going to do this at some point, probably early, right? Takes a step. Guess at this point we just like take a dive. That looks like the weirdest dance. Perfect. If you had a couple of primitives with rigid bodies, some constraints to push over. I mean, maybe, like recording a ragdoll? Maybe just reinventing ragdoll? I mean, it's not a terrible idea. You just, you do want to... I don't know, I just keep coming back to like, I want an AI that just watches people fall on YouTube. Kittens and people and all sorts of things just falling over. And then we can apply that to everything else. We'll just make animations of everything falling. Actually, so Callus, you were teaching that barrel to roll down a hill, right? Could we teach a full rig to, I guess, yeah, fall and try and brace itself? Like if we just made a rule where you need to be falling, but you're going to try and make contact with as many things as possible within this time frame, and then you turn off any motivation. Reward it for going, almost going stiff and then almost going limp, you know? Technically, yes, but it might be a side project on its own. Oh yeah, easily. I would, it's one of the reasons why I haven't dove into any of the AI animation stuff, because it doesn't even look like just a project. They look like decades long. I mean, we don't have something bigger than a project. Mega projects. People just playing around with things for, 10, 20 years, crunching some numbers, crunching some data. Because didn't that NVIDIA paper say that they trained something for a long time? That was 10 years. Alright, key that. Yeah, Catalyst, if you ever want to train some weird monsters to animate, I'm so down with providing you weird monsters. Not that you need them, or you can create them on your own. But it would be a fantastic boon to the entire world, I'm sure. Alright, I'm not feeling it. We only have 5 minutes left. I'm gonna chill for that 5 minutes, but herp derp. I kind of like this stance. Wide elbow stance on the lion. Aren't there already solutions for that? I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. What would I even look up? We're looking for AI creature animator. Do you think the power of procedural motion technology sounds like it? Something called Creature 3D. It says procedural and dynamic. I'm not seeing anything about AI, which means it's just AI that's inferior to the current AI. Clearly. Can be imported into game engines like UE4 or Unity. Export your animation as an industry-supported mainstream FBX or GLTF. So I've never heard of GLTF before today, and today I've heard it twice. Cool. And for bipeds, there was some project that was boasting procedural limb motion matching. See, if it's a humanoid biped, like it has to have feet on the ground and a typical leg setup and all that, there's like millions of solutions. That's really not a problem. As soon as something goes a little weird, then there's a problem. This seems like a thing. Again, it says procedural, so I don't know how much. Dynamic flesh breathing motion. Okay. Walk cycles, tail animation, ropes, skin sliding. Skin sliding's cool. I wish they had, like, any model actually worth looking at. And take full control. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do any of it. Where's the AI solutions? Yeah, I don't think I saw any AI animators that were for non-humans. AI 3D. I would imagine it would be integrated into like Blender, right? So AI mocap, I mean, okay, yeah, sure. That's legit. Actually, there's a lot of 3D mocap right now. Because I just heard that Rococo has its own free video to mocap solution. Hmm. How do I trust it on this? And would I need to make a video where I video shop in like a lion walking with like a person for a head? I have to put in some sort of like weird videos that I edit myself just to get data to train an AI to do the thing. Blender could get early ties to experimental stuff, but it never gets polished. That's fair, but at least gets it. It usually gets it really early. Like all of the stable diffusion image to 3D object, like most of those went straight into Blender. I think there's more than one add-on, but I haven't seen. Just comes up in the news. AI animation maker. I don't know. Then I get to a site like this and I'm like, this is just too, when the site is too user friendly that you're like, there's nothing else to this website that I'm looking at, then I'm also like, your software is probably crap. Sorry, not sorry. How to animate. Rigging. Do we need a specific rig? Yeah, I don't know about that one. So it automatically rigs your character for you. I don't know about that. Do I know Cascade or I don't? Let's look that one up. Okay, but yeah, this has a humanoid thing. Okay. Ooh. I'm intrigued. Hey, that looks cool. Yo, Brian. Thanks for the raid. I'm looking at getting lazy. Hope you had a good stream. Let's do the shout out. If you don't know Grimy Badger, definitely hit that follow button. Go check out Grimy. Grimy's making an awesome game called Plaza. Dealing chicken nuggets all over the Mexican countryside. Awesome stream? Of course it was. Okay, it looks good, but it's too good to be true, right? It's gonna be $1 million. Even worse, it's gonna be like a subscription. Oh, Maya. Oh, Houdini. You're using that, Callus. Unity. I know people that use that. There's no Godot, though. Mexican countryside, right? Going on over here? I'm just complaining about animations. It's kind of like video editing in that it's a thing that you'll output something that takes up an amount of time, like a video. You need to like watch a video, or a podcast. You need to listen through the like raw stuff, and you'll come out with something that is a period of time. And you can't do it in a shorter period than you cut it together, technically, right? Anywho, so yeah, complaining about animations, and we're just looking to see if there's any AI stuff, because you know, a good animation is worth every dollar, but there's too many animations to actually justify paying that many animators to make that many animations over how long? I'll take it. I'll take it, but get started. I'm worried that they're gonna be like, okay, just give me your arm and your leg. So try it now. Ah, there it was. Here's free. You know, maybe. Actually, maybe. Yo, Zoc, what's up? How are you? How was your weekend? Yeah, animation stuff. Let's see. I also did a kill animation. Oh, and we have a little dance. This is going to be the Danger Backup Singers. Sometimes you just happen upon the beauty. It just finds you. Isn't it perfect? We just need a channel song. We all just need to pitch in, share your voice, and together we'll have a wonderful channel song, and we'll have backup dancers. And if not, we have we have ways of dealing with people that don't want to give us their voice. Sometimes they have falls, and they're very drastic falls. Okay. Elaborate accidents. Yep. So that's what I worked on today. I like this one because she goes from standing up to Jeff Goldblum pose. All the style. Animations, that's right. Did you do much animating, Grimy, when you were in school? I did. It was the sore spot for me, actually. Probably the worst thing that I did in school. Believe it or not. For like one semester? Skulls? Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard, right? And I had this guy that sat like, you know, in front of me to the left a little bit. He kind of bumbled through a bit of like 3D modeling, but then all of a sudden you got to animations and he was doing like super realistic T-Rex things, just like super quick. And you're like, how'd you do that? Some people just have it. They really do. School is such a joke with some courses. Yeah, feel that. And then they can't teach you everything, right? So much stuff's proprietary. Too. I just learned this today too. Isn't that cool? It's like stop motion. Step by step, pose by pose. You're fine. Weekend wasn't great, but you started to play Final Fantasy for the first time. That's cool. And of course, you start the first game. You want to play all of them? That's awesome. How do you like the first one? I am highly confused about the numbering scheme. Like, I can figure it out 7 and beyond, obviously. Everything before there is very confusing. Yeah. Love to know how you're enjoying it. And is it actually worth going to play? I never played 6, that's the one in the mech suits. I played one with the job system. I want to say it was 5, but then 5 here is like 1 in Japan or something because it got released late and like, but then what is 5? Did Japan just skip over 5? I don't get it. Oh yeah, that is the death animation. Well, I mean, not the Jeff Goldblum one. It started as a death animation, but I mean, kind of love it. Just falling into like a nice little bedroom pose. Yeah, but this is the death animation. You could pause a little bit more, but that's how she ends. Wait, those fingers aren't right. Hold on. Un moment. But hello? It's good. Oh, good. She's gonna brace herself. She's like, nope, just kidding. I'm dead. Maybe the fingers are always randomized positions. I just need to make a gang sign generator. Something that just randomly puts the hand in like a random like position. If we do 2, it'd be great. Like who knows what kind of crazy stuff we get. Just make sure that we don't hit any real world ones. Lamia gangs? Oh yeah. 1 was better with you personally? Ooh. So number 1 you liked a lot, just finished the 2nd game and it wasn't as good in your opinion. Okay. Well, it was the first one that saved the company. Everything after that's fluff, right? Yeah, wait. So, what should I look up? How do we even figure this out? Let's do this off first. So, Final Fantasy 1 in Germany, right? Because you actually have to look at regions when you're trying to figure out what anything is. Okay, wait. If this looks safe for work. If this is Final Fantasy 1, I did play this and I really liked it. The job system was really cool. Yeah, the overworld map was it was simple. It was just what you needed. There's some meteors around, there's a sky ship in the end. Really cool. Really good game. This is 2 though. Okay, this one's 2. I don't know that I played 2. You said 1 is better. So you'll have to let me know how 3 is when you're done with 2. That makes sense? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, when you know, let me know if 3 is any better. Can we just find Final Fantasy? Does the wiki tell us the release? Final Fantasy. Games in series. It says Final Fantasy 1, Fantasy 2, 9? They're really so frequent that they mark the years that there's no Final Fantasy. That's interesting. That's it? You give me 1 picture? You're the authority. I need you. What does 2 look like? remember more colors than this. Maybe I did play like 5. Now I feel like I played 3. Those are the sprites I identify with. 4? What are you? I can't tell, but it has nice backgrounds, so I'm kind of tempted to say I maybe never played any of the early ones. For shame. Yeah, maybe I did play 5. Wait, but this is an American wiki. It has to be tainted, right? You know what? And I'm not willing to read text right now. That's way too much. 6 o'clock on a Monday? No, thank you. I'm checked out. Your turn to make dinner? Good luck. I hope it's delicious. We played the Pixel Remaster, a little bit different art style. Not the old ones. Stayed with the Pixel optics. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that the originals are better. I like the pixel graphics can be better than the newer art style, but that's always been personal preference. It's cool that they're remastering them, though. Hmm. Yeah, you know, so the wife has been putting on a music playlist when we play Vampire Survivors, and the one that keeps coming up that makes me want to play a Final Fantasy again is Queena's theme from Final Fantasy IX. That was definitely my favorite, and it's become the wife's favorite. The Pixel remasters don't have dungeons. They add in GBA events. GBA Advents games of the Final Fantasy games. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I ever played a Final Fantasy on Game Boy Advanced. Game Boy Advanced, I had like Golden Sun. And like Pokemon. I think that's it. There might have been a Mario Tennis. That's a guilty pleasure. Mario Tennis, I can't associate with it. It's 6:60. Wrap up sooner or later. You can give me your opinion. They didn't change much, but some sorts of quality of life features are implemented. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I bet they wouldn't mess that up. I was only upset with the Final Fantasy 12 remaster because they changed the economy in Zodiac Age. Did they mention it? Like, so in the first one, there were like a couple of trap chests that were traps in a way that if you got the item out of it, which was usually insignificant, it would trigger another chest not having a weapon. So you would kind of like be very careful going through the game, maybe go through the strategy guide. And then about halfway through the game, maybe 3/4, you'd be able to like sneak over to an end game area and find one of the best weapons in the game. And then you could also do all the side stuff to get all of the like, is it like Ronin armor or was it Genji armor? There's like a whole armor set that you could only get from these really weird encounters with this like wandering Ronin and his dog. And then in the remaster, they put all of these behind points on a really stupid monster hunt system, which they had the monster hunt system before, but that gave you golds that you could use for stuff. And now it's like, it gives you points, and there's a limited amount of points, and you have to make your choice as to where you spend those points. So you can't actually get the build that you want anymore. So you have to pick and choose, and I don't know, I'm over it. I want to be overpowered. I want to spend my time and my effort making myself overpowered and then enjoy it. Instead of like planning which marketplace I would like to shop at. And if I use one too much, I'm gonna cut myself off from other ones. Oh no. Never played them. Played only the one with kind of water football. Final Fantasy X was not bad. I played a lot of Blitzball. I really liked Blitzball. I liked the minigames though. I also liked the card games. They had in a bunch of them. I played 15. It was okay. Road Dude, Road Trip Simulator. 16 looks cool though. It snuck up on me, but it's all fantasy. I might try that someday. Anyway, it's 6:20. Where does the time go? Trips away. Oh, hey Gav. How did I not notice you slip in? You mean the bonus dungeon while the Soul of Chaos bonus dungeons from the Dawn of Souls version and the Labyrinth of Time from the 20th anniversary version are not included. Oh, and unique items and enemies and encounters within them. That really stinks. Yeah, I mean, I just think if you remaster something, you should try and put as much of the content in as possible and try not to change it. So Final Fantasy 12 got... sorry, I think there were 2 quality of life things that they added in, and I can't remember what one of them is, but one is just like a speed up. So you can like run really fast and the game can take, you know, an incredible shortening of the time. And brain's turning off. Yeah, so much faster. Forget the other one. There's like some auto battle or something. That's all of the Pixel games? The remasters don't have it? That is too bad. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, as a fan, you can put out something like a Final Fantasy. But you're just never gonna have that experience again unless you go for like original hardware and a cartridge, right? Or an emulator, maybe? There you go, right? Let the players do what they want. Kind of funny Blitzball in German. Yeah, wait, was it called Blitzball in German? Okay. Is ball a German word? I know obviously Blitz is. Blitz is lightning? Was? Perfect. So you played a lot of lightning ball? I know I played a lot of lightning ball. Oh, I also really liked their Albed Primer thing, where you would find the dictionaries. Yo, thanks for the follow. You'd find the dictionaries and they would translate one letter. So, like, by the time you got so far, you'd kind of understand Albed language. That was a cool game. Okay. Where do we drop off? If we were to drop off today. Here we go. Always go to Kana. Is it too much to go to Kana every time? Unkage. Everybody's on. Satolix? You know what? We never do Satolix. Maybe we do Satolix today. Unless he's about to go. Man, there's 1,000,000 ads today. It's wrong. Wrong, I tell you. Alright, well, let me wrap up. Thank you, everyone, for joining me today. I really appreciate seeing all of you. My lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. It was nice to see you, Gav. Nice to see you, Zoc. Gav, I was checking out the line drawings, too. It's coming along. It's looking really good. Sorry, I was super lurking over the weekend. Yeah, ton of work. Anywho. You just want to play the games? The easiest way is on PC, straight off stream. Off Steam. You would love to play everything in the original. Unfortunately, you can't. Yeah. Very real. Yeah, I wish emulating was more legitimate and legal and all that stuff. There was some study that I saw that was like 83% of all games made are currently unplayable, and that was like really shocking. Anywho, thank you very much for joining me. I really appreciate all of you. I hope to see you again tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can join the Discord if you want. Jump in and see what we're working on. If you want to go live, that kind of stuff. See you tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of your day, a great night, morning, wherever you are. Bye-bye.